So for the second expedition, we're still gonna go on difficult. Because, yeah, that's... we're either gonna do it on difficult or die trying. That's basically it. Iron Man, yes. Sure. Alright. Here we see Sebastian El Cangrejo. That was the problem. I think that was what got us into trouble last time. We didn't have a proper Spanish name. Without a proper Spanish name, no Conquistador. Morning, Trisocks. So, I was sitting the last 30 minutes sipping some coffee and thinking about what to put here. Because we're gonna try a little bit of different strategy. My last expedition didn't really turn out the way I'd hoped. So basically, I haven't decided yet, but I read the manual actually. Wow. That's when you know you play a strategy game, when you actually read the fucking manual. So, yeah. Basically what we found out last time was that hunters were very useless in combat. Because this game is a little bit unintuitive, maybe. I thought for sure that we were gonna keep the natives off us by using ranged weapons. Shoot them with the guns, but that did not turn out to be the case. Instead they swarmed us, and the interesting part about this game is that ranged weapons have a percentage chance to hit and do damage. And we were having awful luck, basically, with our hit rolls. But melee damage is always applied, which kind of makes it, yeah, kind of makes it more preferable to focus on the melee aspect, I think. So, I'm thinking of dropping one of the hunters in the party, which means we still want food, right? So maybe opting for more survival. Also, it's important if the hunter or some I mean, I can spend skill points on some other character to increase their hunting, right? But if they get injured, it's important to have a high base survival skill, so we can still hunt even though one of our party members is injured. We kind of got screwed on that one last time. At the same time, tactics, I guess, works the same way with, for example, guarding the camp, which was also important. And I am going to be dropping some soldiers, I think. I haven't looked at it. Only got this far. Diplomacy, we basically didn't do any diplomacy, so I don't know. I'm thinking of maybe lowering this. Maybe leaving it here. Healing I've actually lowered, and I have an explanation. It's I'm thinking of taking another doctor with me, because I think it can become very important, especially for making medicines. Diplomacy, I don't know. I'm thinking of dropping the scholar. Scouting is very low, and the reason is I'm going to be adding scouts. So let's see. Let's just take a look here. We're either gonna have 1 or 2 doctors. I'm thinking of 2. This guy was pretty good. don't really want peaceful doctors or peaceful people, but racists are a problem. Altruistic. Aggressive, open-minded, and greedy. I think that's pretty good. We don't want... I don't think we want any racists. It's not the kind of people we are. Let's see, courageous, proud, and pious. Yeah, I think this one was pretty good. Let's take Lopez. And for the scholars, I don't know, I mean... I was actually looking at the stats. No, this is actually a turn-based strategy game. Try sucks. Yeah, it has an RPG element, you could say. But these are mostly... It's kind of tricky because it's like two kinds of gameplay. It's one expedition level, and then there's a tactical combat level. Tactical combat is kind of yeah, like most tactical combat, I guess. It's turn-based, and you can see the stats that they have in tactical combat, and it's kind of deceptive because you think the scholars, for example, they're actually you know, you can actually use them in combat, and they have special skills and whatnot. So I was actually reading about that in the manual the other day, because I got my ass kicked yesterday. So one thing I noticed was that soldiers can use ranged weapon, which is good. They only move 4 spaces, which really screwed me last time. And the ranged weapon percentage to hit is so bad that I'm not sure it's worth using your turns to try to get ranged shots. But they do 45 melee damage, which is nice, but scouts also do 45 melee damage. And scouts can move 8 spaces, and they also have a special ability that allows them to move through the enemy to set up flanking attacks. So I'm thinking more along the lines of using scouts actually to have more options, because these soldiers, yeah, they're nice, but I'm not gonna use the ranged weapons. They have a higher damage reduction, that's it. So yeah, I don't know. Scouts seem to have... Also they have a second special ability if we upgrade them that allows them to move into an opponent's range without getting automatically attacked, which is really nice. So they seem to be really good. Anyway, 1 hunter, is that enough? Can we really survive with 1 hunter? Also, I realized scholars are good because of their tinkering ability, so they can actually build items that you can use in combat later. Like barricades and traps and stuff like that. But theoretically we could add another doctor which is more useful and use skill points to raise their tinkering ability, so... Open-minded, altruistic, peaceful. I don't like peaceful. Narcissist is actually pretty good. The good thing about narcissist is that as long as you choose them for a task or upgrade, like promote them first, and apparently it only works in it works like for doctors in one category, hunters in one category. So as long as you upgrade this doctor first, instead of upgrading this other doctor, he should gain morale, if I understand it correctly. So that's basically like a free morale boost to your party. But man, I'm not sure. We need these soldiers for guard duty for sure. Peaceful, cautious adventures. Why are you scouts so peaceful? Oh, Daniela Hernandez, yes. Open-minded, cautious, narcissistic, okay. Aggressive, racist, and courageous. Like aggressive, I don't like the racist part. Oh yeah, Ana Vidal. You also died last time. 3 scouts. I think we want 4 scouts. So either we take a peaceful... Peaceful or aggressive. A story-driven tactical role-playing game, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a little bit more of a strategy game maybe, but there is actually quite a lot of dialogue options and events. I thought it was more free roaming, but it turns out it has kind of a set waypoints. Yeah, it takes some time. I spent like 30 minutes yesterday, I think, choosing my party. But it's really big part because then you're stuck with these characters. But actually, you know, there's not a lot of difference. I mean, we're gonna lose morale every time we bring in some other ethnicity, but that's it. I think we can live with that. We can live with one racist. I definitely need soldiers. Who did I choose last time? Trevino was pretty good. Can't have 2 narcissists though. Ortega maybe. Either Martinez or Ortega. Courageous, altruistic. I prefer pious, I think. 2 soldiers. I think we're definitely gonna bring another doctor. Altruistic, cautious, adventurous. Open-minded, altruistic, cautious. I don't like the peaceful part here. Well, we'll bring Velasquez. Now's the question. Should we bring a scholar or should we bring another soldier? Is one hunter enough? So many questions. We're gonna bring a scholar just in case. The means always justify the end for Carlos Araga, and the lore and secrets of the new world will be revealed to him, even if it means torturing every soul he finds. Nice. What a wonderful person. Let's bring him into our party. Alright. So let's see if this works out or not. I have no idea, but +4 from soldiers, 13 tactics, 7 diplomacy. Oh yeah, we got 2+ diplomacy from that scholar. So we got 4+ from doctors this time. But we only have 12 survival. Alright, second expedition. Let's hope it's a good one. Sebastián el Cangrejo. Alright. After 5 weeks on the Atlantic Ocean, your people gather on the deck as the call "Land Ahoy" rings out from the rigging. On a clear afternoon, gulls screeching in the wake of your ship, you sail into the port of Santo Domingo, the seat of Spanish colonial rule in the New World. Let's go.
1518. That year, the Maria Teresa left Spain and set sails for Santo Domingo. Each of us had our reasons for going, but on the sea, they did not matter. The fraternity was our family, and we followed our Capitan. In the worst moments, we learned who we could trust with our lives. The troubles only strengthened our resolve. When we finally glimpsed the shores of Hispaniola on the horizon, relief and excitement washed over us, our hearts filled with the promise of adventure. Our welcome was far from warm, however. The Gobernador disbanded our group and stripped our Capitan of command. If we were to continue, the Capitan would need to win his favor. It was only the first of many challenges.
Yes, and the most major challenge last time was to learn how the fuck the compass system worked, because that threw me off. Basically, we went in the wrong direction yesterday. And yeah, there was no recovery from that. Right, so I think I'm gonna disable these tutorials today. Or if we can disable them, I don't know. There we go. Cool, so this is the Santo Domingo. This is our little party. So let's see. I'm gonna choose one person to watch our stuff on the docks. We have a narcissistic scout. Don't remember to learn this. Yes. Reina Portonares. Let's choose her in case she gets pissed off otherwise. Confiscation. As soon as you disembark, you're accosted by a group of soldiers led by a tall, heavyset man with graying hair, dressed in a captain's army uniform. Halt! By the order of Governor Bernardo de Manzanedo, I'm confiscating your vessel and all her crew and cargo. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Does the name El Cangrejo ring a bell? The captain rolls his eyes conspicuously. An intimidating name in Spain, but you're on Hispaniola now, and I'm taking your ship. Bastard. Right, with what justification, if you please? It typically does not please the governor to give justifications for his decisions, but he has instructed me to instruct you to go to the palace and speak to his grace forthwith. Perhaps you can pry an explanation out of him. Yes, I'm going to station one of my people here to make sure nothing disappears. So who did I say? Reina Portaneres. She's gonna stay here. You signal for Reina Portaneres to head back into the cargo hold, and she nods and takes off. A single twitch by the left eye is all that betrays Noriega's annoyance at your insult. As your grace wishes. Yes. You're about to squeeze past the captain when he extends his hand. My name is Juan Noriega, by the way. Pleased to meet you. Sebastian El Cangrejo. So I gather. Great. So, I feel a little bit more confident about this expedition. We know what we're doing, at least. A little bit. So we're gonna go over here. Entering Alcázar de Colón, you're led to the office of the governor Bernardino de Manzanedo. The governor does not seem particularly pleased to see you. Ah, Señor El Cangrejo, I am glad you could come here so quickly. That is Capitan El Cangrejo, governor. The governor dismisses your correction with a quick wave, but forces no further attention. I know your father by reputation, a powerful man back in Spain. But this is Hispaniola, and now you answer to me. I will not let a spoiled nobleman's son pay his way to the New World with his father's money. I have better uses for your men and supplies than to waste them chasing after foolish dreams of fortune and glory. Do you understand? Yeah, and what use do you have in mind? The fact of the matter is that your troops are needed here. We have been having some problems with natives recently, and our suspicion is that various groups of them are preparing for insurrection. You would do well to serve your king and his representative in this matter. You want my help to maintain your tyranny. That was basically what we found out last time. Of course, we're here to create our own tyranny, not to maintain someone else's. Come on. I will gladly help you put these savages in their place. Well, that depends. What will you have me do? Go down to the fortress and find the quartermaster Umberto Il Rosso. He will insist to test you, and I see no reason not to indulge him. When he is done with you, return to me, and we will discuss how to proceed from there. Great, so let's go to the quartermaster down here. Finding the fortress is not difficult, and now that you're no longer in a hurry, you have time to take in the new city on your way there. Great. This is the nicest man in the game so far. You find Il Rosso smoking a pipe in the shade, evidently enjoying the warm climate while he watches some soldiers train in the courtyard. He addresses you with a friendly voice. So you're the new arrival. I saw your ship come in. I dare say it's quite impressive. You must know the right people back in the old world. You notice that his accent is distinctly Italian. From somewhere around Firenze, if your ears do not deceive you. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Señor Rosso. The portly man raises his eyebrows and lets out a single bellowing laugh. Did Manzanedo genuinely call me that? I never thought that old Stronzo would drop the formalities. My name is Umberto de Rossi. It's Italian, but nobody calls me that except the governor, and I suppose he finally started using my nickname as well. Ah, no matter. Alright, what does Rosso mean? It means the red. No shit. But if it's all the same to you, I'd rather not go into how I came to acquire that name. What may I call you, Capitan? My name is Sebastian El Cangrejo. Il Rosso's face is split by a wide grin, and he extends his hand to shake yours firmly. Very good. It's also a pleasure to make your acquaintance, El Cangrejo. Manzanedo sent me here to take command of my people. Alright. Oh yeah, if you will excuse my facetiousness, they are not currently your people, Capitan. However, I will be happy to release them into your command once you have shown me that you understand what it takes to command Spanish men and women in battle. Anything less would be irresponsible of me. I have commanded soldiers before, I know what is required of me. Then you will have no trouble demonstrating your experience to me. Okay. Let's begin the battle. Alright, we're gonna... This is a question. Should we use the doctor this time? But I think like a small battle like this, it's not gonna be useful. We're gonna try out using our three scouts, I think. Equipment, nice. Oh yeah, we don't have any equipment right now. Right, let's do it. I think choosing the 3 warriors over, yeah. Please disable the tutorial. Alright. Eliminate all enemies. What did he choose? Hunter, doctor, and a soldier. Great. That's gonna leave him in a pickle, I think. We can move 8 spaces and attack. So we can actually move in and just about almost get to him. This is the awesome ability we have, Feint. So we can use that to move directly through a hex occupied by an enemy unit and then make an attack. So we can move one soldier through a unit, attack him from the back, and move another unit, soldier in front and set up flanking. So that's really useful. Snarfo! Welcome. Now we just we're doing the mock battle in the beginning again. I started a new party and it looks a little bit different because I actually went and read the manual for the game and tried to figure out some stuff. So we're using a different setup this time. Alright. Could just... Let me think of how to use these scouts properly. I mean, I could run up outside of melee range and then move into range on the next turn, I guess. I wonder what he does then. This has to be out of range for him. Pretty much. Guess maybe this is partial cover. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. The range combat is so poor in this game, so I doubt we'll have much problems anyway. Alright, he hits actually. Oh yeah, I forgot, the computer always hits his ranged attacks. But here we go. Now I can actually try to use this ability here. We can feint. Move directly through a hex occupied by enemy unit. How do I use this? Yeah, I want to use it. Ooh. Damn it, now I need a tutorial. If I only press here, I think I'm just gonna attack him straight up. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's nice. That's pretty good. So then we're setting up a flanking strike. So we can actually finish him off in one turn here. And with 8 movements, we have 8 movements on these guys. If we had a larger party, we could actually bring them back into safety after this and heal them using doctors. So I think that's gonna be the tactics we're gonna use in the latter parts of this game. Alright, so what do we want to do? I wonder how cover works. I can't really see cover, I guess. Ah, screw it. It's just a mock battle anyway. Nice, there we go. Miss. What we want to see. Right. Oh, don't think so, dude. You are screwed. It really doesn't matter what they do, we can run after them. Oh, it's on cooldown. Right. Then we sort of screwed ourselves there. Yes, he has an attack of opportunity. Doesn't matter. He gets to attack point blank there, unfortunately. Because we moved while in proximity of him. But that's okay. I'm liking this a lot better, I don't know why. Why we bother with the other setup. Okay, let's move.
Yeah.
Right. Good. Unfortunately, we won't reach combat in time with the other character here, but that's okay. Oh, almost in one turn. Attack of opportunity, yeah. Okay, so we can't back out of combat either. Also get an attack of opportunity, but... Let's see, you have 8 endurance actually, so we should probably hide you somewhere. If we can. You're gonna get shot. Problem is I don't really know what counts as cover. I think this is like partial cover. There's really no place to hide, is there? Over here maybe, but can't. Oh no, the doctor can't move out of combat without attracting attacks. So that's cool. We could hide there actually. Yeah, you're gonna stab us. It's not gonna work. Critical hit, nice. Yay! That went a lot smoother than the last battle. So if we had a doctor there, we could have healed up even. Well fought, you're quite the tactician. Well done indeed. Your people are free to join up with you if they wish. I have no qualms about letting you take them, and you can tell the governor I said so. I hope this is not the last we'll see of each other, young man. Sebastian what's his name? Cangrejo. Yes. You respond with a smile and a tired nod, and the Rossi pats you on the back. Then he lights up his pipe and walks back to his place in the shade. Awesome. Ooh, there's a supply crate. The other side of the village here. Interesting. Right, let's go back here. Yes, good. I take it you passed whatever test Rossi had devised for you, then. I expect you'll be pleased to know the perfect opportunity has turned up for you to serve the people of Santo Domingo. Yeah, okay, I'll do your fetch quest. The Manzanedo smiles. As you may have surmised, several problems encroach upon our control over this island. Most urgently, our supply lines to Santiago de los Caballeros in the north are being disrupted by a native cult of pagans that we suspect is using some old ruins in the deepest jungle of the island. Our supply lines must be secured, or the people of Santiago will soon be severely threatened by the slaves and the rebels. And the troops of Santo Domingo have allowed this to go unaddressed. Capitan Noriega refuses to take his troops anywhere near those ruins, and in any event they cannot be spared. They are needed to protect the city against the slaves. I have no such superstitious misgivings. Where are the ruins located? East-northeast of here. Wow, east-northeast. I was pretty sure he said like north-northeast, but okay. Anyway, we went the wrong direction last time. That way, the jungle gets denser and the ground turns swampy. The ruins are somewhere in the middle of it. Bear in mind, we know next to nothing about this cult. We don't know what kind of people they are, or how much of a fight they'll be putting up. I suggest you catch them by surprise and cut them down first. There'll be plenty of time to find out what they've been up to later. Yes, we'll see what the situation looks like when we get there. Yes, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Feel free to keep whatever items are worth you and cover in that place. We'll call it your reward for a job well done. Return here when it's over and we shall discuss your next assignment. Oh yeah. Do we want another soldier? I think so. As you leave the governor's office, you are met by a young woman in uniform. Capitan Sebastian El Cangrejo, Isabela de Urenes at your service. I will take you to the docks and oversee the transfer of your cargo into your possession. Take her hand and kiss it, because we're so smooth. Look at that mustache and those full lips. You lift her hand to your lips and kiss it gently. She blushes ferociously and conceals a smile behind her hand. Follow me, please. Yes. Alright. What What's this? Concerned woman. We missed this the last time. Man. Nodding off. I have a thermos of coffee to help me. Alright. Capitan El Cangrejo, a moment of your time if you would be so kind. Of course, Senora. How can I help? I would humbly ask that you keep your men away from our young girls. The arrival of your contingency caused quite a stir here, and your men should know that our girls are virtuous and we would very much like them to stay that way. My troops are gentlemen, and I assure you they would never dream of imposing themselves upon your young ladies, Senora. You are speaking to a El Cangrejo, Senora. I do not accept orders from someone like you. My troops are gentlemen. Green tea and lemon is also nice. Thank you. I can see that you're a man of grace, who understands the importance of protecting a young girl's virtue. I'm relieved by your assurances. Of course. Adios. Bow and leave. Bow and leave. I woke up late today, so my breakfast was some yogurt. Very quick. That was basically what I had time for. Alright, let's get to those supplies. Isabella leads you back to the docks where Umberto de Rossi is jovially overseeing the final customs check of your cargo. Oh, you can't bring any straight razors with you in your hand luggage, sir. So we meet again. Sooner than I had expected, I must admit. Yes, you met Isabella. She's a polite young woman, isn't she? The daughter of Andres de Llorenes, who came over with Columbus on the Santa Maria. So you might say she's got a pioneer spirit in her blood. Old Andres had her with a Taino girl he took a fancy to. But as far as I'm concerned, she's as Spanish as they come. Umberto nudges Isabella affectionately, which does little to remove the beet red color of utter embarrassment from her cheeks. Are you hoping to follow in your father's steps, senorita? She seems confused at first, but then she realizes that you must be referring to her uniform. My father was a great explorer with a powerful lust for adventure and young Taino girls. He was not much of a military man, but I must don the uniform to walk a similar path as he did, and I have done so without hesitation. Awesome. Yes, well, perhaps that's a story for another time. I expect Capitan El Cangrejo will be wanting to collect his cargo. Indeed. He gestures toward the cargo packages, neatly stacked on the wooden boardwalk of the harbor. It's all here, Capitan. 800 reales worth of goods and silver treasure, 1 week of rations for 10 troops, valued at 700 reales. Medicine and medical equipment to the tune of 800 reales and 2,000 reales worth of military equipment. Good. You can verify this, Portanares. Your scout nods. I've been keeping a close eye on the dock workers. I caught one of them trying to pocket some of our valuables. He won't be trying that again soon. I'm going to need horses and carts and some servants. Of course, you may take 3 carts from the garrison, seeing how Noriega's contingent seem to be afraid to leave the confines of the town anyway. I believe we can spare a dozen slaves from the docks to serve you on your incursions into the island. Now this is one of the questions. I didn't really... There was nothing in the official guide, or what do you call it, manual about this. If we take slaves, Are we going to lose more stuff? Or paid servants, are they happier? I don't know. Last time we took slaves. Paid servants, then we're gonna have to... Oh, let's try to be moral and see. No slaves, I want paid servants only. Umberto cocks his head slightly to the side. I'm sure I can arrange that. You still need a dozen of them, and they'll demand pay up front, of course. I'll talk to them on your behalf. I should be able to get you a good price, say 200 reales. On second thought, I can't spare the money. I'll make do with slaves. 200 reales. I don't know, this game seems pretty preachy and like revisionist, so I'm gonna bet that it's better to take paid servants. I have nothing that, you know, I have no idea if that's true, but that'll be fine. I'm leaving as soon as our supplies have been loaded onto the carts. Awesome. Isabella de Urena steps forward again. Wait for her to speak. I hope you'll pardon my forwardness, but would you permit me to join your expedition, Capitan El Cangrejo? Do you have experience in battle? I've trained for many hours with Umberto, but no. I've never faced a real enemy. I would be happy to simply help with the carts, work around the camp every night until I'm ready to fight. Yes, we have guard duty for you, actually. Don't think I'll go easy on you just because you're a woman. Under my command, everybody pulls their own weight. I would expect nothing less. Okay, good. Go sign with Umberto. Awesome. We actually need her, I think. Because Snarfo, as you can see, we changed it up a bit on the expedition this time. We brought 2 doctors, only 1 hunter because they were useless basically for anything else than hunting, which is very useful, but to compensate we increased our survival skill. We did bring 1 scholar. Then we brought 4 scouts, which is going to be our main... We should, you know, I could have brought even more scouts actually, because they were really good in combat. And now we have 3 soldiers to guard the camp, so I think we're pretty good. Question is, who do we level up first? We have 100 experience. Alright, let's think about this. If we level up a doctor, he gets cure, attack action, cooldown 1 turn, removes all damage over time effects and negative effects from an ally unit, heals 15 to 25 points of endurance, okay. So a little bit more powerful healing. Scholar, what would he get? Coordinate attack. Next attack on every enemy in this turn will deal 10% more damage. 10% damage. That sounds nice, but it's actually, you know, 10%. Say we do 40 damage, that's 4 extra damage. Yay! On every attack, but I mean... It's not much, and we're not gonna bring the scholar into battle, I think. What does Hunter get? Quick shot. Well, we're not gonna use ranged attacks. I think we're gonna avoid the ranged attacks. We had so much bad luck last time, we're not gonna risk it. Sneak, though, is really good. Move at half speed without triggering traps, interrupts, or attacks of opportunity. That's pretty good. Or we could raise one of the soldiers to get stun. Or actually, maybe I should be focusing on what I want to use skill points for. I guess hunting is going to be kind of important. So I could raise one of the scouts and then put the skill points into hunting, for example. That's one way to go about it. Or I take the scholar. We have enough herbalism, I think. Both for stun. Yeah, problem is I'm not gonna be using the soldiers, I think, as my main. I'm gonna try using the scouts actually, because they do it exactly the same amount of damage as soldiers, but they can move twice as far, which means they can move even further when if you skip their attack. So they can move in and then they can move out and get healed, hopefully, and set up those flanking attacks. We can converge on one guy and batter them down. We need all the soldiers to guard the camp. Six tinkering. 4 tinkering, 4 tinkering, 6 herbalism. We have enough herbalism. Okay, we're gonna increase hunting, I think. So I'm gonna take one of the scouts. A narcissistic scout, if we can find one. I think Portaneris is the narcissistic scout. So we're gonna upgrade her. Gain sneak. And then we're back with these abilities. This is so worthless. Followers have 50% chance to avoid the damage over time effect from every poison attack. The damage, as far as I remember, was like 1 or 2 hit points a turn. And they get a 50% chance to avoid that? Oh my god, I have to spend my ability to do that. Alright. Good patience. Followers use 20% more endurance from all doctor's abilities, and all injuries received in combat will be less severe. That's actually pretty good. Last time we took Keen Eye, which follower attacks ignore up to 7 points of the target's armor. Which I'm guessing is basically translates as more or less 7 points of extra damage on every attack. That's pretty good. Yeah, it might get worse later in the game. I hope so, otherwise why have that ability really? Relentless. When making a normal attack, the follower has a 5% chance of getting 1 extra action. Yeah, 5% chance. I mean, I don't know, but maybe it's because I've been designing rule systems for stuff and working with this kind of thing like a hobby. But I mean, what this means is basically a 5% damage buff over time. I mean, if you think about it that way, you're gonna get over an entire session, you're gonna get a 5% damage buff if you equal it out. Here you're gonna get 7 points of buff, 7 points of extra damage on every attack. I guess if they have armor, but I'm guessing that everybody basically has some armor, right? But let's say that it's... yeah, maybe it's 5 points. I don't know if you even it out. How much is that? Well, on a 40-point attack, that's almost 10% damage buff. Suck it up. Followers not slowed down by walking over caltrops and takes half damage from spike traps. Huh. I think I'm either gonna choose Keen Eye or the Good Patient. I like the injuries receding combat will be less severe. That's increasing defense. Yeah, maybe. But I'm not so sure. I mean, look at this, for example, this ability. Follower deals 10% more damage against an enemy who has incapacitated any ally during the current battle. Oh my god, a 10% damage buff against an enemy that has incapacitated an ally. I mean, if somebody designs like a perk that is this useless, then I'm not sure that they're gonna, you know, I don't trust their other perks. So basically I'm thinking a lot of these perks are useless. So I'm gonna take one that I think is not useless. Keen Eye. Alright, 3 skill points. I think I'm gonna put it in hunting in case we need it. Alright. Deliver Bibles. Oh yeah. What was this again? Oh yeah, treat injured followers. The marketplace of Santo Domingo is tiny compared to the markets back in Spain. But at the same time it carries an air of importance that must come from being the central hub for commerce on Hispaniola. You will see how useless they are, I bet. Well, you tell me. 10% damage buff on against enemies who have already killed your allies. That's simply bad design. There's no way around it. Maybe the poison over time is, I mean, maybe we get like really poisoned, but a 50% chance to avoid that damage is still, it's 50% chance. It's like half damage from poison, but right, last time we bought equipment, that was a mistake. We should have gotten medicines, I guess. Rations we can hopefully get by ourselves. Medicines we cannot. All right. Yeah, traps. Sure, there might be poison traps. Still. The cathedral is still under construction and it shows. Oh yeah, let's attend the sermon. Franciscan monk by the name of Caro from the town monastery. Yes, deliver the Bibles. This is the Franciscan monk. It's Ramses the Third, hiding with a fake beard. Yes, Your Grace, a moment of your time, please. Capitan Noriega has mentioned you in passing. He said you and your troops might be heading north to Santiago de los Caballeros within the foreseeable future. Would you like me to deliver a message? In a manner of speaking, I'm hoping I could convince you to bring a modest load of Bibles to the good people of Santiago. Yes, are Bibles really the shipment the people of Santiago need the most? Yes. Regular caravans of more important supplies go between Santo Domingo and Santiago, but this is a special shipment. The word of God is sadly not reproduced in quantities as large as food and weapons. If this shipment were to be lost, it would be something approaching a tragedy. Right. Let's just do it for free. Very well, have the shipment brought to my cart, Sir Mama, and we'll see that they get there safely. The monk shakes your hand enthusiastically. Thank you, Capitan. Id con Dios. Alright. Let's set out. Let's do this. One of Noriega's soldiers stop you as you're leaving Santo Domingo. If you have a moment, Senor Cangrejo, Captain Noriega would like to have one last word with you before you leave. He'll be here momentarily. Let's wait. Thank you for waiting. I don't know what the Manzanedo has told you about me. I may be far past my prime, but I'm no fool. I spent a lot of time in these jungles, and I just want to make sure you know what you're getting yourself into. I've already been out there once. It kicked my ass. Any advice you have, I will consider. There are many dangers on this island, savages, rebels, bandits, but the most dangerous foe is hunger. Be mindful of your food reserves. Each person in your expedition will need one ration, yes. I reckon I stock up on rations. The market here in Santo Taino villages, yes. Thank you, Capitan. Id con Dios. Yeah, alright. Chart the outskirts. So, we have a map. And we know where we're going this time. Last time I didn't know that we had a map. Another thing I'm going to be a little bit careful doing this time. Just make sure I don't camp in the middle of the road like I did last time. That was a bad idea. Let's get these herbs here. 10 herbs, nice. We'll travel faster, of course, on the road, but it's bad for hunting and it's bad for protecting our camp. Yep, see you. Let's see. Alright, wait a minute. The road goes this way. Okay, let's... follow the road down. Chart the outskirts. We're gaining experience by following this road. Nice. Definitely made a big mistake going the other way last time. +2 of something. Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that accurate? Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna get off the road now and this should be a better place to camp, yeah. See, they have everything set up for us on this road. Man. Alright, make camp, and now we're gonna see area jungle, medium, medium, medium. That's a lot better than hard, easy, hard. Let's face it, patrolling is not the most important thing. Guarding is very important. Right, so I'm gonna put my guards on guarding. 64%, that's not really optimal. 70%. But I'm not getting a lot of... I'm getting 6% extra from putting one person there. Reina Portaneres was the one who was skilled in hunting as well. Maybe we should put her on hunting. Anna Vidal, patrolling. So you can make 6 medicine on one night. That's pretty good. We don't have any food to preserve. So we're gonna put these extra guys on hunting. 64, 64, 59. We don't make medicines. What do we get? 62. Almost nothing. I don't like guarding at 64%, but take one person off patrolling and put them on guarding. Yeah, okay. 70%. I really don't want my camp to be auto-allocate new meat. Okay, let's see. Is there a button I can use for this? No, this time I'm playing in windowed mode. But alright, there we go. It was a bit difficult to play on the full screen yesterday. Gain 2 oil. Expedition consumes 11 rations. Turns 6 herbs into medicine. Ooh, your patrol encounter a pair of tribal scouts and confiscate their weapons. 1 equipment, that's pretty good. Hunting party gets 10 meat. Nice. Yeah, I think this is gonna work out. As long as we're getting a decently soft start here. Right, let's get back on the road and... Or actually, we want to go here. Seven herbs. The temple is over here, so we might just head for the temple straight away. Why not? 195 valuables. Here's the temple, actually. So I don't know, maybe we'll get our asses handed to us again, but oh. I hope that was a good spot to camp. Jungle, good. Total meat consumed 10 of 10, nice. 1 ration. $70, 53, 59. Yeah, worked last time, why not? Let's do it again. Right, fortunately we didn't have any problems, alright. Meager catch. No good. Right, here's the temple. Is there someone moving around here or what? Stuff everywhere. Nice. You know what? We're just gonna head straight to the temple and see what the hell is going on here. Right, approaching the ruins, the sound of a low, primal chanting emanates from somewhere among them. At the edge of the jungle, where the trees open up in the clearing, you stop your men and signal for them to stay low and out of sight. The ruins appear to be an old temple from a previous civilization, and you must have caught the pagans preparing for a ritual. Men and women are decorating themselves with blue and white paint in different patterns, while others are piling up wood for a large bonfire. Assess the risk posed by this cult. We have lots of scouts, come on. Most of the pagans are unarmed, but weapons are ranged within reach, mostly bows, but also some shields and obsidian swords. Scattered around the clearing are spears, thrust into the ground with heads impaled upon them. Oh. On your journey across the Atlantic, your people shared stories about this kind of cult. If you attack now before the ritual is underway, you might be able to catch them at a disadvantage. However, a nocturnal attack would make all those bows a little less dangerous. Nocturnal attack, you say? Or do we try to reason with them? Oil, okay. Withdraw to return at dusk. Yeah, we don't like missile weapons. We're not gonna be missiling each other, are we? You carefully pull back into the jungle and find a well-concealed location near a waterfall about an hour away from the cult site, where your people can wait and rest. Some of them while away the time by practicing sharpening their swords or polishing their armor, while others pray. 3 hours later the sun sets and twilight creeps through the jungle. You head out with your detachment and march back toward the ruins. Carefully approaching the ruins, you find that the cultist numbers have grown slightly since the last time. Your people slip into positions behind the crumbled and moss-covered walls of the nearest building. Neither seen nor heard by the chanting and dancing cultists. Crouched behind the cover, mere meters away from the ritual, they wait your signal. Awesome. Right. You will not have time to prepare, okay. So this is gonna be a real test. Because I'm thinking of using my scouts and 2 doctors. Might be really stupid, might be really smart, I don't know. Cutlass. This is probably just +1 attack, you know. +1 defense. Let's be a 21% damage reduction. Okay, we can see it here. Yeah, +1 attack. Right, we want to do 50 damage, I guess. Would be good. But I guess they have armor too, right? Oh yeah, we can't upgrade it. One equipment left. So hopefully we can keep our doctors safe. They have 0% damage reduction, that kind of sucks. That's probably my main concern right now, is that doctors might get smashed. We'll see. Otherwise, we'll just have to try it again. We'll learn. We will learn. Right. Scout, 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 and scout. Doctor and... I think 2 doctors. Should we have 1 doctor and 1 soldier, maybe? To protect the doctor. But if we have 2 doctors, they can actually heal each other. If it comes to that. Taking 2 doctors. Okay. Eight enemies. Damn it. Civilian, civilian, warrior. Shaman. Civilian, civilian, warrior. Okay, doesn't look that bad. So what we want to do is find some nice cover here. Oh, man, the colors are very, very subtle, I have to say. They should have worked a little bit more on a clear graphic interface here. Okay. Trapper. Okay, so that's Trapper. I guess they put out some traps for us. He probably attacks with a bow as well. Oh, yeah, we don't get to position ourselves, so this is... we're already in combat. But we are fighting nighttime, so... let's put the doctors in safety here. I think they're kind of in safety at least. Okay, you can go around them there. I guess we can attack first with our ranged weapon. Doctor attacks with a bow and arrow. Nice. 5% accuracy, 7% accuracy. So hopefully the enemy has a similar attack probability with the ranged weapons. In that case we're fine. can't move into range. Is there any way to see how far they can move? Select doctor then. Can't see how far they can move, but I'm guessing it can move pretty far. The warrior we want to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can't move here. We're safe if we move up here. This looks like a nice place actually to fight. So even if we clump together here, oh yeah. Oh. Sneak, huh? Alright, let's try that and see what they do. How far they can move. Use curse, what the hell? 20 damage, of course they hit. This dude rushes in. Nice. What? Man, they have huge attack range. These civilians are useless, so we don't have to worry about them. Recruit civilian, okay. Curse, are you kidding me? We have magic in the game as well. Oh well. Okay, because we can use our flanking attack and we can take out this warrior pretty easily. Yeah, things are heating up here. 40 damage, that's pretty good. We can move around and attack this warrior. Finish them off in one turn actually. If we're curse, what the hell? I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Okay, so let's finish off this warrior here. Nice. And we can still move, I guess. First we should think about could run up to this dude. I already lost some health. Maybe it's actually safer to just run down here and get a nice double heal. Sounds good, Trisox. Actually getting hungry now. What the hell? Yeah, let's do that, I think. Let's run over here. Doctors can move a bit. How far can you move? Man, I can't see anything. Can move there. That's cool. We're gonna heal you, I guess. Heal 20 to 30, that's good. 25. Very nice. Cool down 1 turn. Maybe we should save that heal then. So they can basically buff him here. That should be fine. We killed one of their warriors. We have to get that shaman though. Could actually just run up to him. I don't think the civilians are gonna be a problem in battle. This guy. Let's do that. Why not? I mean, melee attack 39 to 48. That's why we shouldn't do that. If we run here. We're gonna run into a trap. I can't run all the way there. Damn it. I think we're in range running up next turn, so should be okay. Okay, civilian runs into close quarters. I guess they can fight them. He's running for the injured soldier there. Yeah, your ranged weapons are not gonna work in dark. Oh, forming a human shield around their shaman. Bastards. Okay, so we have to take out the warrior now. But you know what? That shouldn't be a problem. We'll just move here and then there and then. Can we move all the way there? I think so. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Then we'll flank him. Nice. I have to move through him. I don't know if he can. Ooh, melee attack 43 to 53. Are you kidding me? So I guess they are warriors then. Or is this the damage I will do to them? Okay, shit. So I have no idea. Actually, I'm gonna guess that they can fight, so... That makes it a little bit harder. So he's gonna get a double attack of opportunity from these dudes if he tries to get out of combat here. We can't have that. And they're guarding this. Yeah, I know. Sucks. 2 opportunity attacks there, we can't do it. Tricky. So how does it look on the ground here? We can't move into there, right? It's blocked. So this is a choke point as well. Ooh. Alright. If I move out, they're gonna do 2 attacks on me. I probably survive. Then I could heal. Once. This looks like a very nice place to fight. If we can move these dudes back here, can only be attacked by one. We can flank them also. So Ana Vidal is kind of screwed. I'm guessing. I think actually I'm gonna move everyone back here, put the doctors in the middle here, and then defend these choke points. I think that's what we have to do. Yeah, maybe we could do that, but I don't like the choke point here. I think she's gonna get... Wait, we can move past or away from enemies without provoking attacks or opportunity if we use tactical move. Combat is pretty deep, yeah. Surprisingly deep. How many spaces can we move? 6. We can move further if we don't do anything though. We can go there actually and put the healers here. Use tactical move on this dude. Put these dudes here. Let's do that. I'm gonna take 1 melee attack from them, but that's okay. Yeah. We're still gonna be pelted with ranged weapons, I guess, but it's night time, so... Alright. I think we're gonna move up here. This dude is gonna use tactical move. Oh yeah, I can't move as far then. Crap. Well, it's still better than being spike trap. What the hell? 60 damage, are you kidding me? Alright, the game has decided to screw me on this one. Random spike trap there. Shit. Alright, it was a good idea at least. Next time we're just gonna... Gorky 17, okay. He's gonna curse our entire... He doesn't look like a warrior, he looks like he's covering in fear, and then they're still running after us. Might be that they can't attack actually. I don't know. Maybe we are more vulnerable to missile attacks around the torches actually. Ooh. Yeah, I'll look into it. I don't know what game that is. Okay. Recruit warrior. Okay, he wasn't stupid enough to run all the way in here. Unfortunately. We need to get this dude some healing, quick. So We can move 4 spaces. I think you have half your move if you use tactical move. These civilians haven't attacked me though, I don't know. We're gonna try it. How far can we move? Nice, we can move all the way there, so we can get healed. Good. Right, so let's heal. This looks pretty promising. 30 hit points restored. Well, that's decent. We're just gonna defend here. Okay. Being cursed halves your defense, so I'm only 12% defense now. Can kill a civilian in 2 turns here. Good to know. Can we use weapons after? Apparently we can. Nice. No, we can't. We can actually set up a flank on this dude. I'm gonna do that. Almost dead. Unfortunately we can't move back now, but we're still blocking this choke point, so that's okay. Right, let's see if the civilians can fight or if they're just in the way. What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's healing. Oh, I see. You know, it doesn't seem like they can actually attack us. They're just running around. Whoops. Okay, they can attack us with the little obsidian knives. He's running away to get healed. So they're not stupid. And now we don't have any healing, so... Oh! Damn it. Yeah, this is not the kind of tactical game I expected here, but it's really interesting. Alright, 17 endurance. Guess he has a cooldown as well, so we should be able to just out-damage them if we keep our healers safe. Oh, he can actually attack and then move, right? Cool. Oh yeah, shit. Oh damn it, I forgot about that. Have to use tactical move. Man, okay, we learned something today. Damn it. Right. Nice. So I think you don't have a move of opportunity now, so we can actually move this scout back, move in a fresh scout. That's good. The doctors still have chance to attack, but they're in full cover, okay? Can actually attack the warrior here. 22% chance to hit, nice. 28, okay. We have a chance. Ooh, nice. One more hit, come on. Right, I screwed up with whoa. Dude.
Yeah.
Freaking missile troop. Oh, they're going all out for this scout now. I can heal him 1. Kill the warrior. Still gonna get missile damage though. I can actually heal him twice. That should be enough. Ooh, not so good. Right, we can kill you. Which leaves a missile troop that has a good attack. These obsidian knife dudes are not that scary actually. Right, and you, my friend. What the hell is going on with their legs? They're shaking, like trembling. Haven't you seen Spaniards before? Alright. I could set up a flank actually for the next round, but I think we need it. Alright. Oh, there is one thing actually. Could move you out of the torchlight to get some more penalty for the range troop. You have an attack of opportunity. Oh no, we can't, because he's gonna get an attack of opportunity. Huh. Might actually be worth to put this dude up here. Alright, let's see what happens. Shaman attacks. Nice, attack of opportunity, that's what we want. Oh, don't do it. Nice, miss, finally. Oh, nice, he actually attacked the wrong dude now. Good. So we have the shaman. Pretty pinned, I would say. We can take one attack of opportunity and then we can really box in the shaman and kill him. Unfortunately, we can't really do anything for you. We should just be able to kill the shaman outright here, right? Or we'll take one attack of opportunity on the healer and then set up a flanking attack. I don't think we need it actually. I think we can just kill him. %29% chance, let's try it. Or actually, why don't we just stab you to death? That's a lot better. Move at half speed without triggering traps, interrupts, or attacks of opportunity. That's pretty good. We can use that. I don't think he's gonna kill me in one turn. Who's left? You have one attack, sir. You have one attack. 47. Nice. All right. He's gonna attack him because he's a dumbass. Now we really want to heal this dude. Oh! These traps. God damn it. Okay, so we can use double heal on him. I can actually attack through him. We'll use double heal. Awesome. Don't trap me, bro. Guess I could set up attack opportunity. I don't know. Critical hit. Good. And doctor can swarm in. It's not gonna kill a doctor in one turn, is he? Now we're setting him up for a really massive flank attack here. Yeah. Right. Harmless lacerations. Sounds good. Alright, it's a bit different than what I expected, but okay, it's interesting. So 16 food, 115 valuables. After the battle, your people go over the ruined building and recover a few valuable trinkets and a few days worth of food. While you wait for your people to complete their search, you take a closer look at the heads impaled on the spears. They're all old men and women and appear to have been dead for a long time. Oh. Oh my god, we killed an innocent. They were just celebrating a festivity, impaling heads on spikes. I should have known. Let's get those medicines that are over here. 12 medicines, nice. There's a box over here that looks nice. Okay, we need to treat one injured soldier. Harmless lacerations. El Crab will treat you. 6 medicines, that's okay. Normal meat consumption. Sounds good. Oh, we have lots of herbs we can make medicines of now. Maybe we should make more. No, I think we're fine. Alright. Your hunting party returns disappointed. Only 4 meat. Lost 6 medicine. It's all good. Two oil. Santiago de los Caballeros, nice. Maybe we can reach it. Eight wood. Ooh, there's some treasure. Nice. Just like the real conquistadors running through the forest, finding treasure lying about. Alright. So Ana Vidal, you're back to patrolling, I guess. Alright. Patrol returns empty-handed, what the hell? Your guards have failed to stop wild animals from making off with some of their rations. God damn it. Meager catch. 4 meat. I have to level up hunting again. Let's get that treasure though. 211, nice. Alright, we're heading in the wrong direction now, so we have to start this way, going north. Some medicines over there. Oh, what the hell? Okay. What the hell is that? Metal. So one of the things you can do, I guess, is use tinkering ability to create like barricades, traps and stuff. That might be useful later. Okay, there's one of those ponds that give us free move. I think we're okay on medicines. What's that? Looks highly suspicious, but okay. Do we need to increase hunting even more? I don't know. How much medicine do we have? So maybe we should put him on tinkering and see. We can't tinker, what the hell? If we put you on hunting. Let's do that. Ah, god damn it. Your guards failed to notice that some of your servants took medicine off the carts in the night. 10 medicine you just lose like that. The game is kind of auto-screwing you. What am I supposed to do? 10 medicine is worth... Alright. Can't see anything of value here. Replenish our moves, which is nice, I guess. It'd be even nicer if we can move up here. There's the town, I guess. Can we reach it? No, we cannot. Okay, let's not leave the forest, I think. Or maybe we should, I don't know. I think we want to stay in the forest for hunting purposes. Right. Oh, by the way, how much experience did I get? 70. Well, you sure don't get a lot of rewards. You patrol encountered tribal scouts and confiscated their weapons. And 11 meat, that's good. Cool, let's move into this space here where we get free moves. Something down there on the beach. Run around here and investigate the area. Magical graveyard over here. That's not much of a town, was it? Santiago Market. The market at the center of Santiago de los Caballeros is significantly smaller than the market in Santo Domingo, and mainly dominated by outlets for shoes. Shops and workshops around town. Your attention is drawn to a large four-pronged stall in the middle of which stands a short and slender Portuguese merchant, advertising his goods with the voice of a man a dozen times larger. Fresh fruit and succulent vegetables, newly harvested from the western plantations, now for sale at prices you won't believe. Rare trinkets from the jungle tribes, specifically purchased to be exported back to Spain. Buy it now before it ships out. Be the first to wear the exquisite fur of these rare jungle cats before the trend-setting noblewomen in the king's court get their hands on them. So how did the fight go in the end? I had to go to school. We had lost one. No, we beat the shit out of that shaman, and then basically the rest of them followed. So we got one scout lightly injured, and she's fine now. So it's pretty successful. But I have to say, we don't get any rewards in this game. Get a meager experience, and then almost no valuables at all. So, what's your name? Ah, noble senor, it's always a pleasure to see a distinguished caballero grace the humble cobblestones of our market. My name is Denise Tavares. How may I assist you on this fine day? Sell me some stuff. Whatever you desire, I have, and if I don't have it now, I can arrange to have it later. Rations for your journey, equipment for your company, or valuable treasures from across the island. I only regret that I am very low on medicinal remedies, Miss Senor. Such supplies are hard to come by in this region. Do you sell traps or materials for barricades? I brought a shipment of Bibles from Hermano Caro in Santo Domingo. Ah yes, good. I'm glad that the pious friar managed to find somebody willing to handle this for him. And if I'm not mistaken, you were promised payment, yes? 1,500 valuables? I had not been told of that, but I will be grateful to accept your payment. Nice. The merchant flashes you a wide grin. By all means, I'm the one who is grateful. The payment will be delivered to your caravan immediately. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Alright. Trade. So now I can't trade for traps or stuff, okay? Let's try it again. Do you sell traps or materials for barricades? I'm not sure I understand, Senor. Perhaps if you go into more detail about what you require. Any old junk will do. Old shields, broken spears, discarded lumber. It looks a little thrown off his game, but he keeps up his professional facade. Well, of course, I have a large stock of cheap items that I believe would serve your needs. Let me know how much you need and I'll have it brought to your servants directly. Nice. Barricades. 450 valuables. You should be able to put together 6 barricades. Denise settles on a price of 450 valuables for enough materials to make 1 barricade. 450 valuables for 1 barricade. Are you kidding me? Let's haggle. You haggle all you can, but Denise will not budge from his original price, which he insists is already quite low. Well then, screw you. 450 valuables for a barricade. Kidding me. So, he insists it's quite low. 217 valuables for 10 rations. Man, this game. Equipment is actually the cheapest. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, it goes up. Low supplies only. Why would I buy valuables? Weird. Oh, I can sell medicine, I see. Or, no. Cost 24 medicine. Okay, I see. I can haggle, or in that case I could get 1 equipment for 14 rations. That means I should probably have even more hunters next time, so I can get like thousands of rations and I can trade for everything they have. That would be pretty nice. Since it's the only resource you can generate all by yourself. I have no idea what I'm doing now. Oh! No idea what that was. Let's try again. Trade. What? Suddenly we don't have any equipment anymore. Did I buy the equipment? In that case, no. I bought one equipment. The rest of the equipment disappeared magically. Ugh. I bet the high prices have something to do with the difficulty. Maybe. Didn't say anything about it in the... when you created a new game. The prices would be higher. What's this? Quintara Residence. The house near the pier has a sign outside that says fishing nets for sale. Knock on the door. Knock on the door and a one-legged man with unkempt hair and a scruffy beard answers. I don't suppose you're here for fishing nets? In fact I am, though it's not fish I mean to catch. He shakes your hand and motions for you to enter. Probably these fishing nets cost 1,200 valuables or something. I see, I have some experience with that kind of fishing. My name is Juan Quintara, formerly of Noriega's company. Now I make nets. Do you think your nets might be used as traps on the battlefield? Oh yes. I've done that myself with excellent results. I will show you how the mechanism should be set up. You won't be disappointed. And how much will such a trap cost me? 500 valuables. Are you crazy? That's pretty steep for a net. Is that what you charge the fishermen? These nets will be a little different, sturdier. Fish don't typically carry knives or swords. I suspect your quarry does. So I don't even know if a net trap, for example, is a one-use item, or if I can reuse it. I have no idea. But okay, we're gonna try one. Diplomacy medium. I can't spare that kind of money. Have a good day, Senor Quintara. Wait, alright, I can lower my price to 400. I'll order some traps for that price. That's pretty useful. Let's try to... 2 traps will be ready for you first thing tomorrow. Give me those traps now. He's gonna squirrel me out of the traps, I bet. Wood, always useful. Whoa, can't make it back to safety. Damn it. Oh, nice. Just made it. Well, if I have to wait one day, I might as well wait out in the jungle, right? So what did we learn? Well, we learned that hunting might be very important for the economics of the game. "65% chance of hunting. 68% chance, wow. If we can get extra rations, we can probably sell them then. "12 meat, nice. That's a very big if. Order your servants to collect the traps. Awesome. Alright. So, well, I'll just go back then, I guess. 39 rations. Maybe we should pick up some rations, actually. I'm gonna die out there in the jungle otherwise. We spend our money on rations. We're not gonna trade equipment. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I see. Now I see. That's what we did. 434. We have plenty of medicine at least, so let's do that. Portaneres, you are going to be upgraded further, I guess. Right, so let's head back to Santo Domingo, I guess. Which direction are we supposed to head? There's another road here, interesting. Maybe we can go around. Oh yeah, we have to head to the magical graveyard here. Fight the undead skeletons that are sure to appear. Oh! That wasn't there before. 7 wood. Nothing happened. Oh, wild boar, great. Now we're talking. Okay, so we're gonna have to get off the road a bit there. I think that should count. Yes, that counts as jungle, great. 36 patrolling, 65 hunting. Could preserve 1 meat as rations. Actually, let's give... Everybody has high morale, that's good. Let's give someone... Portaneres here gonna get double ration of meat today. Your patrol has brought back some salvageable iron. 9 metal, 12 meat. Good. Two rope. Pretty sure I saw a boar somewhere, but... might just have been me. It disappeared. Crap. Let's just head back then. Ah, there we go. Oh! 20 meat. Okay, we're gonna do a lot of preserving tonight. Right, who's good at preserving stuff? Ooh, not so good. Hunters are good at preserving stuff. "19 rations preserved, that's pretty good. All right. In the evening, Raphael approaches you discreetly and addresses you with eyes locked on yours. "Capitan, may I talk to you in private?" "Of course." Raphael follows you to the edge of the camp, away from your servants and the other members of your expedition. He folds his hands in front of him and clears his throat. "Capitan, I've come to respect you highly over these past few months, but I fear you may not have the right idea about what kind of man I am." "Are you a cross-dresser, Raphael? Is that what you're trying to tell me?" "I suppose you know the story of how I came to join your expedition." "No." "You have been told, I think, that I murdered my wife and my child in a fit of drunken rage. The truth is, in a way, not quite so unforgivable, and yet worse." "Alright, I was once in the employ of Count Eusebio Guanarteme, and well, being here, away from the shackles of our old society, I feel free to tell you. Count Guanarteme was cruel, cynical, spiteful, and above all had an insatiable hunger for power. Many nobles are that way, in my experience. To this end, he had a small group of men carefully selected to carry out his wishes, and I was one of these men. Originally, I entered as the Count's employee as a tax collector. The Count was ruthless in such matters as in most matters. If I'm being honest, we were little more than a gang of ruffians, strong-arming the peasants who lived off of Guanarteme's land. Yes, that's kind of what publicans do, you know. One day he approached myself and a colleague about a different kind of work. We had a bit of a reputation for ruthlessness, you see. In truth, I simply wanted to please my lord as to advance my station." "Good, you can do the same for me." First assignment was to slay a baron in a distant part of the region. I never knew the true purpose of his murder. It wasn't a simple thing to assassinate a baron, but it was made straightforward by the Count's contacts and resources, and he had given us an obsessively detailed plan. Remain silent and listen. There were only 4 such assignments over a period of a little less than 9 years. You look like you're 12, come on. By my recollection, in the beginning I was still working as a tax... By my recollection. Shit, he must have been drinking. I can't remember. I think it was 4 murders, it might have been more. In the beginning I was still working as a tax collector as well, but... yeah. The 4th one was the end for me. There was a slight inaccuracy in the Count's plan. Nothing he could have predicted, and we failed to improvise our way out of it. People died who didn't have to die, among them my partner. I was apprehended and put to the question. In the end they broke me, and though I knew what would happen through the pain, the name of my lord slipped from my lips. Afterwards I was told the Count had my wife and child murdered. Continue. I never returned home. The court took mercy on me. To this day I know not why, and so I came to you. Continue. Not a day goes by where I don't regret what I did. If only I had been a stronger man. If I'd held my peace until my death, my family would still be alive. But one rarely gets what one wishes. Continue. You are the first person I've entrusted with my past. I have to live with my cowardice. I'll thank you for bringing me on this expedition regardless. Knowing what you know about me, I'm a murderer, but not the way you have been led to believe. Actually, I didn't read your bio, to be honest. Thank you for telling me this. I believe you, Raphael. I believe a murderer. Self-confessed liar. Takes a small step back and bows. Thank you, Capitan El Cangrejo. I only want you to know the truth about me. You deserve that much. Great. Now we have to replace our hunter after we murder him and hide him in the woods. Alright. Yeah, now he's super loyal and a tryhard, so yeah, exactly. Very believable. Oh, close the gates. Bastards. Okay. So let's check in with our nice employer here. This time, the Manzanado staff lets you straight in without delay, and the governor gets up from behind his fancy desk when you enter his office. What news of the pagans? We killed them all. Exterminate the brutes, sir. Good. Spare me the details, I don't need to know. Good, we can re-establish trade routes to Santiago then. That'll benefit our economy greatly. I expect you spent some supplies searching the jungle for those heathens. I shall direct Senor Cojero, our treasurer, to have payments for your services rendered, brought to your carts. You can use them to restock your supplies. Or stores, okay. I think 1,000 valuables should suffice. So, about my ship. The governor replies with a grunt that most resembles exasperation. We still have the not-so-small matter of the encroaching rebel army to deal with. Fine. Who are these rebels? As far as we know, there are 2 rebel leaders. One group is led by Esteban Galejo, a mountain Mountain of a man who used to be a notorious brawler in Spain before he came here. We don't know who leads the second group. They mainly terrorize the northern coast, so they may know more about them in Santiago. So why did they turn against the crown? Manzanedo waves his hand irritatedly. Idealism, greed, madness, take your pick? I couldn't say. To the heart of the matter then, what shall we do about it? Rebels must be defeated at all costs. The problem will be finding them. Calejo's band has recently been raiding our mines in the mountains west of here, freeing our slaves, stealing our silver ore, and destroying our equipment. The man is a menace. He's got our soldiers cowering in fear. If you visit our mines and speak to our troops there, you may be able to track him down. Okay. As for the other group, your best chance is to go to Santiago and talk to Capitan Leandra Vizcaino. Her company has been stationed there for the past 6 months to defend the town against the northern rebel army. I've heard of no progress in that regard, but she must have learned something by now. Hopefully something that will help you find and neutralize those bastardos. I will hear what she has to say. Then the governor nods curtly. Whichever part of the problem you decide to deal with first, I wish you good luck. Return to me when you have something to report. As you exit Alcázar de Colón, one of the guards posted outside stops you politely. Señor El Cangrejo, one moment. Señor De Rossi was here looking for you earlier. He asked me to tell you he'd like to talk to you. He'll be waiting for you in the market. Woohoo! What's this? Cojero residence. Oh yeah. You're passing by a large home in the northern part of town when a man comes out through the front door and trots toward you with a raised arm. Excuse me, senor. A moment of your time, please. What do you want? You're the new Capitan that came here on the Maria Teresa, are you not? I've seen your troops. They look very capable. This time I have to agree. The man hesitates. I'm wondering if perhaps you would be willing to hire out some of your men to perform a task for me. I'm willing to compensate you for their time within reason. I don't believe we've been introduced. Oh no, I quite forgot. Please forgive me. My name is Marin Cojero. I'm the treasurer to the governors of Santo Domingo. Sebastian El Cangrejo. Now, what's the task? My wife is a soldier under Noriega's command. Yeah. She was sent on patrol to the mountains northwest of here, but her detachment hasn't returned. They're weeks overdue. I'm beside myself with worry. He does indeed seem to be beside himself with worry. Good. How may we be of assistance, Senor Cojero? If you would only send some of your troops to search for her. As I said, I will pay you for their time. I must know. I must have her brought back to me if she's alive, and if not... I will take my people into the mountains and search for your wife. He nearly erupts into tears. Thank you, Capitan El Cangrejo. Her name is Luisa Cojero. She's a sergeant in the army. She is 31 years old, has long black curls, and she wears a medallion with my portrait inside it. Please, I will pay you whatever you wish if you will only find out what has become of her. Yeah. Marin Cojero thanks you again several times, and then he thanks each of those troops who are with you for finally withdrawing to his home again. Great. Menace of the North Coast. Yeah, we actually went up here last time, to the mines. Alright. wealthy merchant. Capitan, to what do I owe the honor? You have me at a disadvantage, senor. Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Fernando Fernandez Luna. I'm a merchant liaison to the royal court. We all saw your ship come into harbor. It's comforting to have a fresh contingent of noble Spanish soldiers to protect us from the savages. I will not be staying long. I hope I am arranging an expedition to the mainland. You have a lot of problems with the savages. Well, they have mostly been compliant. A few tribes still resist our dominion, however, but I'm sure you understand. One never feels safe with such primitives roaming the island. The presence of your troops makes us all the more secure. Does Capitan Noriega not have it under control? The Capitan does what he can, but, well, he is not as proactive as he used to be, if you ask me. If you ask me, the man has grown soft. The savages need to be ruled with an iron fist. There can be no doubt who's in control of this island. Well, I will not be staying long, I hope. I am arranging an expedition to the mainland. Ah, we are sorry to hear that, of course, but that too is a noble pursuit. You seek to conquer new territories for the glory of King Carlos? I seek my personal tyranny. I'm not here to conquer. I hope to chart the new world and learn about the history and native cultures of this land. Something like that. Very good, but do be careful not to end up the same way as Felipe Gutierrez in his expedition. Felipe Gutierrez? He's your predecessor. His was our first expedition to the mainland. Capitan Gutierrez's ships left our port with 300 troops around 2.5 years ago, but nobody ever returned. Well, I'm bringing 10 soldiers, but I will not be waging war with that kind of army, obviously. Understood. Id con Diaz. So where is De Rossi then? Not here. Find Umberco trade resources. Trade resources. Well, we have decent supply of rations. Kinda need equipment though. I guess. Oh yeah, let's find Umberto. Umberto de Rossi is not immediately visible, so you walk around for a quarter of an hour browsing the wares and items on display, hoping to find a useful trinket. Eventually you bump into the ever-present quartermaster who's strolling through the market, determinedly heading towards a particular stall. Capitan El Cangrejo, I apologize for my delay. I deduced that you received my message. I did indeed, but you seem to be headed somewhere. I need some barricades for Noriega. He is having a training battle this afternoon, and I must arrange the battlefield to teach the men flanking and similar maneuvers. I thought you might be interested in an introduction to the noble art of tinkering. Somebody here sells barricades? Not quite, my dear boy. Me and the Chicos construct them ourselves, but we need materials for the construction. Over in the back here are a few good shops that sell all manner of useless rubbish. Brilliant stuff to tie together in piles and put in the way of heavily armed men and women. You will show me how to construct and deploy these barricades. Precisely, young man. I thought perhaps your troops would like to help us set up the barricades, and you can spar against Noriega's people and get a feel for how the obstacles may best be used to your advantage. Together with Umberto, you visit the merchants he was looking for. Their stalls sell decent enough goods, pottery, wagon parts, even lumber to use in construction. But Umberto is only interested in the junk they keep in the back, which he manages to haggle down from the already very low price offered to him. His subordinates follow along with carts and ferry the material back to the fortress, where you and some of your people convene, with De Rossi and his lot. Right, where do we start? We unlock the Tinker tab. Craft barricades and torches, great. First, watch my boys put together the first barricade. It's simple stuff, but there is an art to assembling useless old rubbish in such a way that it'll slow down or even deter trained soldiers. Once we've got the first barricade up, have your people set up the rest. We've got half an hour until Noriga's people get here. Okay. 6 troops. Let's do the same we did last time. Barricades, huh? I don't know. Equipment. We'll see. Preparation phase. Okay, so we have barricades, net traps. I'm guessing these net traps are... I can reuse them then, I guess. Place an obstacle in one space on the battlefield. One space? Are you kidding me? Scout, hunter, soldier, hunter. Right, let's try. We set up a barricade there. Great. Dare I put out the net traps, or will they disappear? I don't know. Right, let's put our doctors here in the back. I bet they are consumable, so they're most likely reusable. Yeah, in that case I can accept the price. Doctor, what the hell? Oh, man, I don't like this. Okay, can I please select them now? Is it possible for me to select? No. What are these, like fixed starting locations? What the hell? Why can't I walk there? Okay, I can't. It's just fact of life. So this looks a little bit like... They can be shot at, I think. Probably put barricades... anyway, let's just do this. My turn. Partial cover. Out of range or what? Alright, let's just get over here. Fight us. Ranged battle. Yeah. That's what happens. Yeah, this was pretty useless. Alright. I've got a better idea. Let's just go over here and murder you. Ooh, so close. So we should be able to run all the way over here, really. Hunter, soldier, I see. Doctor. I want to get that doctor, actually. We'll see. So I thought we were not visible behind that barricade, but I guess we are. Well, as long as they're shooting at my doctors, it's okay, actually. Do that. Oh, kidding me. Bastard. I guess I'm getting a lesson in how to use barricades. What the hell? Alright, he is dead. So we can kill this dude. We should be able to use tactical move to move out of range. Over here. Problem is we are still on cooldown, so we can't actually help you. So that's full cover. How are you supposed to tell? Partial cover. Damn it. Alright. Might lose someone. Doctors haven't had their turn. Ugh. Oh, really? Are you kidding me? What the hell is he doing? Okay, Daniela Hernandez is incapacitated. That's not good. Okay, we can take out the doctor. Gonna lose another scout, I think, on the next turn. Are you kidding me? Well, we might have to move and let him get an attack of opportunity. Kill this dude. Or kill the doctor. I think killing the soldier is more important. Yeah, I don't care. Flanking attack him. Die. Actually, we should be able to move in his into, yeah, straight into. Oh, he has an attack of opportunity, damn it. Right. Let's see if we can trick him. Ooh, we can move all the way back here, man. We have to move past the doctor though. But it doesn't have an attack of opportunity anymore, so that's fine. Great. Ta-da! Right. And then we have this dude. We can move up and kill the doctor. Or we can move up and kill this. Yeah. And killing the doctor is more important. No more healing for you. You are going to get swarmed on the next turn. Maybe we can get them to attack the doctor instead. Stupid. Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, critical hit, you bastard. It's just luck. Right. you might actually have to retreat back. We don't have healing for you yet. $40 damage, that's not good enough. Don't think that blocks our line of sight. It's really hard to tell where, you know, there's no system to you can see if your enemy has line of sight or not, so it makes it really sketchy. $40 to $49. It's not gonna be enough. Then you can use sneak though. No. Alright, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna bring them back here, I guess. Get them healed up. Everybody's gonna be shooting at you, I'm afraid. We'll see. 18 damage, that's okay. Alright, so let's say we can heal now. Who do we heal? None of them can get into attack position, okay. Good as new. Well, I guess. Well, we can move there, okay. Give them 2 targets at least. Shoot at. Fortunately, we can't flank him. The unfortunate part. Don't do it. That is why ranged combat doesn't work very well, because nice. It's based on luck. Alright, let's make sure we're healed. Still can't heal. Can we shoot? Yes, 15% accuracy, great. Let's do that. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Take that. Alright. So we're gonna heal someone. We're gonna heal you, I guess. Can actually run all the way up here and attack. Better to wait for next round. I'm actually gonna take a chance that it's better on the next round. Both my soldiers up here. Let's see. Shoot at the doctors, that's fine. So I can't get to them. Ranged combat, yeah. Okay, I can get to you and I can attack you. Fortunately, I can't. Not so good. No good. Okay. So you could probably move up somewhere where you can make yourself useful on the next turn, like here. These dudes will still be able to heal you. Oh, stun. Clever. Except I can still run up to you and beat your face. Oh, it's not dead. What the hell? Time for the healers to move up as well.
Yeah.
Nice try. Actually, I should have waited. I shouldn't have used him on. It's okay. Oh, I was actually gonna use a melee weapon, but okay, great. It's not my intention. Nice. Alright. So what did we learn? When all of Noriega's men are down, your people help them up and everyone shakes hands. Umberto and Captain Noriega talking out of earshot. Join them. You saunter over to the two men and Umberto happily includes you in the conversation. Well fought, El Cangrejo. I don't think we've had such an interesting battle here in quite a while. Now you seem to have been doing your best to keep out of battle. Noriega nods. Men tend to pull their punches a little when they're fighting their own, it's true. Throw another contingent in as opponents and suddenly their honor is at stake, and they fight like soldiers. Our troops should spar more often, Capitan. Are you sure your men can handle being beaten so thoroughly more than once? We have urgent business further inland, but perhaps we should arrange some sort of tournament in the future. Noriega smiles and shakes on it. Then he goes back to his men to see to their injuries and hand out patrol assignments for the evening. Umberto claps his hands together and grins in anticipation. I shall make the arrangements. This will be a contest to remember. Mark my words. Then he too strolls off to direct his people's efforts to take down the barricades. Right. Oh hell no, I lost my traps. Oh, so lame. It's like 800 valuables there. Or maybe they don't show up there, I don't know. Ugh. Right. Let's see. We don't have really anything to do but to go over to the beach, I guess. What? Oh, there's a gate there, I see. How do we get over there? Simple enough. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back and then we'll see. We'll try to solve this other quest. Right. So go up there, I guess. Alright, let's make camp here. Why not? If I auto-assign, what do I get? 72% patrol, 64 guard. 64% guard though. That's what I don't like. Well, we're gonna have to take that chance. 11 rations used. Camp defenses hold up, patrols don't do shit, and something else happened, okay. On his way back to the camp with the evening's catch, which was nothing, Rafael Lopez spots something glimmering between a formation of rocks. Leading the hunting party up to the rocks, Rafael finds a primitive altar strewn with the bones of sacrificed animals. Rummaging through the sacrifices, the party uncovers a handful of valuable pearls and jewels. Treasure. Rafael stashes the treasure in his sack and leads the hunting party back to the camp. Oh, actually they return with 10 meat. Well, that's pretty good. So hunting party went well. Nice. Chart the outskirts. Didn't know that I had that goal, but okay. Guess we're gonna ride around here a bit and chart the outskirts. Safest way to make experience so far. Maybe I can pass over this mountain. Now when I'm moving in this terrain, probably everyone's gonna break their legs and whatnot. Oh, this doesn't look safe. Hope this means I'm in jungle now. I don't know. Oh yeah. %53% hunting. Now you're gonna hunt. Camp defenses hold up. Patronus found a half-empty barrel of oil. 17 meat, that's good. Nice. That's the kind of thing we want to see. Right. Damn it, these mountains. Kidding me. Right, and now we're stuck for some reason. We can't center on party, it doesn't work, okay? Camera got stuck. But here's the road, I think, so we can get through, right? Oh! Hell, look at that. Well, maybe that isn't the road. Point of interest up there. I can't see it though because the camera won't allow me. Oh! Point of interest over there. Some gold hidden there in the mountains. Well, hopefully this counts as jungle so we can mountain. Guard difficulty is low, patrol difficulty is high, and hunt difficulty is high. That's not so good. Unused meat. Well, let's put someone to preserve that meat for rations. Actually, let's put you. We're going back for the gold. Guards failed to stop wild animals. God damn it, dudes. This was like the best. This was on top of a mountain. You still can't guard it. Ah. I don't know. So random. Stop in this little patch again, I guess. We're losing more rations to wild animals than we're actually using ourselves. Crazy. Camp defenses hold up. Valuable trinkets from an abandoned hut. Okay, let's see. Before you retire for the night, you inspect the supply carts. When you and your servants are done counting up your valuables, you realize you're missing 500 valuables. What the hell? Furious, you line up all the servants and demand to know who's been stealing. Nobody admits to the misdeed. Offer reward to anyone who gives you the thief. Leadership easy. I'm gonna appeal to their loyalty. You enter a rousing speech about the value of loyalty and the importance of personal responsibility. The servants are clearly affected, and you inwardly thank yourself that you insisted on only using paid help for your expedition. When you finish speaking, one of the servants steps forward. It was Ana Vidal. I've seen her sneaking around near the carts on several occasions. Check her tent. The stolen items will be there. 500 valuables, my god. Check Vidal's tent. The scout is out on patrol and you can raid her tent uninterrupted. True enough, secreted away among Anna's personal effects, you find items that were clearly stolen from among the valuables in the supply carts. Just as you make this discovery, Vidal returns from patrol. El Cangrejo? What? She sees the stolen goods in your hands. I can explain. Ah, god damn it. By all means, explain. I need the money. It's for my family back home. They live in squalor. And you pay us so little. Enough with your excuses, hideputa. You are a thief. She hangs her head in shame. Pack your things and leave. That would be really good. Losing one of our scouts. Bullshit. You're on toilet pit duty for the remainder of our time on Hispaniola. If you behave well, you may yet get to accompany us to the mainland. Probably not. I will never let you down again, you better not. You leave her tent with the valuables you recovered and make sure everybody is aware of this small change to the chore rotation. Then you retire for the night. Man. Okay. The camera controls in the mountains are... can we do anything else about the camera controls? Zoom in. Highlight. Okay. Highlight. Highlight what? Alright, we have to get up this side of the mountain. Oh, look, stuff. We're gonna camp out on the beach tonight. We can't afford to lose one of our scouts. Just because the game decided that suddenly... Oh, she's a thief. Thanks, game. We're gonna be trapped on the beach tonight. Beach party. Guard difficulty low. Hunt difficulty low. Patrol difficulty high. Okay. Oh yeah, contextual stuff. We have to look for that. Well, it looks good to me. Your patrol found a packet of rations. So it's completely random if we get rations or not. Isabella is chopping firewood for tonight's campfire when you pass her by her. She pauses and folds her hands on top of the axe. Buenas tardes, Capitan. Buenas tardes, Isabella. How are you settling into the company? Now that you're not doing the toilet duty, since the other bitch is doing that. I already feel like one of the troops. Good for you. Why did you decide to join us? For the same reason I joined Noriega's company. So I could make a difference, learn to take care of myself and, I don't know, follow in your father's footsteps? Have beach parties? My father wasn't a military man. I want to fight the rebels. I don't know if they even understand, but they're tearing Hispaniola apart. I thought I could fight the rebels with Noriega, but he's terrified to send his troops out of Santo Domingo anymore. Whereas you want to make peace. That is my greatest ambition, to become a soldier to make peace. The Tainos see me as Spanish, the Spanish see me as Taino. If they would see each other in a light of friendship rather than mistrust, it would be good for everyone. I have to question why these game creators decided to make a game set like Conquistadors. Doesn't seem like anybody is that much of a conquistador in this game. But okay. So, how would you deal with the rebels? I would kill them. Her bluntness takes you slightly back. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe they are conquistadors after all. I will not enjoy it, but it must be done. The rebels sow dissent among the Taino, who are a peaceful people by nature. They exploit the Negro slaves we brought here, and they kill innocent people and burn down Taino huts and Spanish houses alike. They claim to fight for freedom and justice, but they have their own petty interests at heart. Good. How can you be so sure? Their cruelty betrays them. Who was your mother? Isabella smiles wistfully. She was a proud and gracious woman, but she held no special status within her tribe. She lived in a village in the jungle in the eastern part of the island. The tribe cast her out for falling in love with my father. She came to live with him in Santo Domingo. The Spanish disease claimed her when I was 9 years old. Sorry to hear that. It was a long time ago. The wound has healed. She resurrected 3 days later. You seem to have a good relationship with Umberto. Umberto is a good man. When he regards you, he sees beyond ancestry and looks only at the contents of the heart. I think he is the only person in Santo Domingo of whom this can be said. Thanks for the talk. You should get back to chopping that firewood. Chop chop. Beach party was successful. We found packet of rations and got 11 meat. Nice. Ooh, there's a boar. We can't pass up the chance to get the boar actually. Nice. Right. Now we just have to travel up this mountainside. To get the gold. Come on, game. If we go this far, we have to get lots of treasure. 287. Oh my god, that's half a barricade. Thank you so much, game. You're being so kind to me. I can buy half a barricade now. It's not a reusable barricade though. Actually, I don't know. Maybe the barricades can be reused, but I'm still a bit bitter about that. Tinker, by the way. Torch. Wood, barricade, net trap. Okay, never buy again. $10 rope to make one net trap. I see. Invention, what the hell? Oh, we can invent a tent. Great. Cart. Faster carts that allow you to move further every day. +3 movement, that's pretty good. +6 movement. Wow. Gives us more metal, gives us more wood. That's crappy. I severely doubt anything is reusable in this game, yeah. I'm beginning to think so too. Random loss of rations every night and then... Okay, it takes 8 days and requires a tinkering skill. How would you reuse barricades? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. +1 morale, +2 morale. Actually, you know, the cart is pretty... More movement. So we can put him on tinkering, I guess. No? Assign. Carlos Saraga has been assigned to work on cart. Cool. So, yeah, alright. We have 30 meat that needs to be preserved though. Maybe we should do that first. No hunting tonight. I tie these 2 barrels together and this knot will hurt my fingers, so I'm afraid it will have to stay this way. Forever. Yes, I know. Alright. 59% patrol. Thank God my mother just called. She won't make it visiting me today. That's mean. That's mean. Alright, 48% patrol. Is patrol even... It's not really that important, is it? 19 food, that's important. Alright. Camp defenses actually hold up and we preserve 19 new rations. That's good. It's about as good as it could come there. Point of interest. I think we're gonna go back the same way and then have another beach party maybe. Yeah, if we could get more movement, that would be great. Actually make a huge difference, I think. Okay, we're just gonna have to be a beach party again. Oh, no. Please don't go there. Yeah, I don't see my mother very often either. We live quite far. Coast, nice. Okay, he's tinkering with the cart. Awesome. Okay. Doesn't want him tinkering with the cart, but I want. Upgrade that cart. Apparently the game thinks that patrolling is much more important than hunting. I don't know. I disagree. Expedition conscience, I don't know. After hunting in the vicinity of the cap, Lopez returns to the camp to report some sort of trap hanging from a tree nearby. Your hunter isn't sure what exactly was in the trap, but is certain that he saw some sort of glimmer. Great. Go with Lopez to check the trap. Approaching the tree, you also see the faint glimmer reflecting the moonlight, coming from a net hanging among the branches. The trap is hanging too high to reach, and the trees nearby are all covered with latticed vines, making it impossible to find where the rope keeps it suspended. This is probably a trap. Logically enough, but okay, let's climb up and cut down the trap. Climbing the vines is easy enough, and it doesn't take long before you reach the net. With a determined swipe, you easily cut down the trap, and it drops to the ground with a thump and a rattle. You climb back down and unpack the net, revealing its content inside. You find the armor of a Spanish soldier, which seems surprisingly well kept. As you take the equipment to add to your store, a few bone fragments rattle and fall from the armor. Nice. Alright. Oh, now we have net traps. Cool. So maybe we didn't lose them after all. 5 equipment, that's cool. Get 30% damage reduction, I guess, for her. Wow, available experience 280. When do we get all this experience? Shit. $300 XP. So we could upgrade 2 of our scouts then. Or upgrade a doctor. Doctors are mostly hunting. Man, I want to upgrade tinkering actually for this dude. I want to get that increased motion, the movement, but no, I think we're actually gonna upgrade our scouts again, I think. Unless we're gonna go over to the soldiers a bit. I don't really like the soldiers, damn it. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade the women so I can remember who's upgraded. Keen Eye. 1 extra attack of opportunity per turn. Well, sometimes that could be useful. But basically what Keen Eye does is it lowers damage reduction by 7%. That's pretty good. Good Patient is also pretty good. I'm gonna take Good Patient just to see. Compare. Vidal has Good Patient. Hernandez and Portaneres has Keen Eye. Okay, 3 skill points. That's nice. So what do you normally do? You normally patrol. So, you know what? I'm gonna specialize, I think. Hernandez, you're gonna be the major patrol woman. And what are you gonna do? We need more hunting, maybe. Actually, if we put both of you on 9 patrol, that has to be good. We can probably put these 2 on something else. Because we seem to be getting diminishing returns when we put more people on doing something. So let's try that. Cool. Oh, you have received 1 net trap. Okay. Only 4 meat. Well, it was pretty successful anyway, I would have to say. This has to be where we leave the beach. And I will steal all the things she finds on patrol. Yeah, right. Forgot about that. Mercifully, I've forgotten. So we have to cross the mountains here again, I guess. Did we go through the mountains or did we... Oh, there's the town. Look at that patrolling. So I think if we put Federico on something else here, like guarding, yeah, we'll still have pretty decent patrol. Antonio Velasquez is not doing anything. What the hell? Why not? That's gonna take a long time. I think upgrading our fighters is most important. I mean, if we lose one battle and get people injured, we're basically done for in this game. Patrol returns empty-handed, but we gain 16 meat. That's pretty decent. Okay, I can live with that. How much valuables do we have? 800. Oh, we didn't assign the equipment, did we? No, we did not. So let's see. More damage, I guess. What's the question? Yeah, if we do over 50 damage, we should be able to two-shot. Yeah, Anna found nothing. Interesting. Right. Okay. Expedition goes on. 17 days we survived so far. That's new record. Unfortunately. Let's go on the main road this time. Actually, let's go to the market. Oh, what are you doing? Are you crazy? Okay. Ah, no. It's getting worried. Trade resources. We need rations or not? 10 rations. Think we're okay on more supplies, more equipment. Upgrade those fighters. Do it. Do it. Long swords. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna follow this road. Hopefully it will lead us somewhere nice. This road, I mean. Now we have to be careful to get off the road before the end of our turn. No! Don't do it. Okay. Hopefully that's a forest. No! Damn it. Road. Very bad for hunting. Very bad for guarding. That's the most serious problem. Unused meat. Can't have any unused meat now, can we? Preserve that meat. Never know. Never know till you'll find. Ah, that guarding though. 58%, we're definitely gonna lose stuff. Your guards failed to notice that some of your servants took medicine off the cart. Damn it. Your patrollers take some valuable trinkets from an abandoned hut. Great. Doesn't make up for that medicine though. The medicine is worth its weight in gold. More actually. Worth a lot more than gold. I don't know. Horrible. If we go for that chest, we're gonna be in trouble later. Okay, there's a nice checkpoint with 10 XP just waiting for us. Uh-huh, 16 moves, you say. Looks like something will be up there. Let's take a detour and go to the jungle over here. Oh yeah, look at those medicinal plants up there. We're gonna get them tomorrow. First thing in the morning we're getting those plants. Alright. Hunting then. %59 hunting, not so good, but we're tinkering away at least, that's good. $10 meat, nice. 5 medicinal plants, okay. Good enough. Good enough. What do we have here? Don't see anything. Right, and we are on the right way, yes. It'll take us a few days to get to those mountains, I guess. So rest and relaxation in the jungle over there. Yep. $10 meat. Get those plants. 13, nice. Lots of herbs. We're gonna need them because the servants are stealing all our shit. Even though I'm paying them, what the hell? What's that? Looks like something. No, just a mountainside. Well, there was 8 meds, but it's not 8 meds, it's 8 herbs, which I can theoretically make into meds. You just have to spend the time as well doing it. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, they stole 8 meds. Yeah, that's right. Already forgotten about that. Oh, I hope that's a jungle there. Damn it. So costly to miss. Road, crap. screw myself on this. Well, we can actually get meat on the next turn, so maybe we should just put everyone on guard duty. Who can guard? You can guard. We don't want anything to happen to us. %65% guard, yeah. Best we can do. Your guard failed to prevent the theft of some of your treasure. Well, 35 valuables, that's pretty good. Two meat, though. You, Mr. Boar, you are going down. 19 meat, nice. Right. Oh. Why do you choose to go that route, if I may ask? How about going this route instead? Isn't it closer? Oh. I think my route is closer. Chart the mountains. 10 XP. Should give me 100 XP if I remember correctly, and I do. Nice. So my scouts are... everyone's upgraded except for you. Also considering upgrading my hunter for the only reason to get even more hunting. But he's not gonna be fighting, so it's kind of stupid, isn't it? Upgrade a doctor instead. Get more hunting on him. Or upgrade last scout, I don't know. Yeah. Chino. Yeah, actually, upgrading my soldiers and getting guarding might be better. You're right. Because they suck at guarding. I don't know why. Consolidate your map of the outskirts. Your expedition has finished charting a region of this strange new land. Assign an expedition member to consolidate the maps of this region and make the most use of your knowledge. This will double the experience you got from finding the related cairns, alright. More XP. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Wait, yeah. That's cool. 16% hunting, that's not so good. Oh, we have to preserve that meat. Let's not hunt today. Let's preserve meat instead. That's much more fun. Unused meat, damn it. We still have unused. Wait, you can preserve. You can do who's... Alright, you can do something else. Herbalism, I guess. Make maps, get XP. Yeah, I like that. Unlocked cart level 1. Good. +1 movement. 6 herbs into medicine. Guards have failed to stop wild animals from making offers to your rations. God damn it, I have to upgrade those stupid guards. I mean, what the hell? Are you kidding me? 10 rations. I just spent like 2 people had to preserve meat all night to get 10 rations, and I lose them. Gain 104 valuables, 40 experience. Alright. How much XP do we have? 40. So we can explore those mountains later for more XP. But I guess we unlocked level 1 of the cart, so that should be cool. +1 movement. Next step is +3, so... So we're back here, where we kind of realized we were completely lost last time. Maguana Mines. After a long march through the mountains of Maguana, your advanced party doubles back to warn you that they're coming up on the mines, but they seem abandoned. You find a place to hide your carts, and then cautiously advance upon the mines with your troops. True enough, there's not a soul in sight, but a light smoke rises lazily from a shack near the edge of the mine pit. I know, for fuck's sake, put everything in a tent and sit outside the fucking thing. I mean, yeah. That shouldn't be very difficult. I mean, it's okay when the servants are stealing, maybe I can kind of understand it, but wild animals stealing our shit? What the hell? After the first time, it should never happen again. Bring a few people and sneak closer to the shack. You dismount and move along the edge of the pit, staying low and trying to muffle the sound of your equipment. Half a dozen armed men are in the pit, searching the corpses of Spanish soldiers. One of the men shouts up to the shack, calling Esteban's name. Duck behind cover and watch the cave. Ooh, a mountain of a man. The door to the shack opens to reveal Esteban. He's wearing no shirt, and his muscle-bristling torso easily fills the doorframe, leaving little room for imagination. Leaving little room for his head, okay. Which is adorned by the most impressive and unreasonable beard you've ever been challenged to comprehend. Yeah, I can't really comprehend that. The beard is okay, but the mustache, wow. I'm working on it to comprehend it. Are you finished? Listen. See, they have nothing more of value. Esteban grabs his sword from inside the cabin and comes out to join his men with a grunt. Their lieutenant refused to speak. His resilience did him honor. Let's be off. We have to rejoin Giacomel and the others soon. Confront him or continue listening. Continue listening. Give us time to rest. We spilled a lot of blood today. Another soldier in the group spits and lets out a disgruntled bark. A lot of Spanish blood, and all to free a bunch of Negro slaves. Continue listening. The other men fall quiet. Esteban calmly walks up to the dissenting man and places a hand on his shoulder. Careful, Chaku, you're hurting my feelings. He lets out a bellowing laugh and everyone joins in, even Chaku. He then turns his head to address the whole group. It's hard to have put your lives on the line for a sorry bunch of slaves, I understand that, but we need Hispaniola to be free, for our sake as much as theirs. Esteban once more turns his gaze to the man who spoke out. Then he lifts his sword. Chaku eyes the blade a little warily. You must trust me, Chaku. I need all of you. I cannot fight the crown alone. Esteban sheathes his sword and Chaku visibly exhales. Then the giant punches Chaku square in the face, knocking him to the ground. Everybody else immediately starts laughing at Chaku's expense, while Esteban extends his hand and helps him back to his feet. Chaku is clutching his nose, which is bleeding profusely, but he also appears to be chuckling. I know you're all tired, but we have to move out. We've got Santo Domingo isolated now. All we have to do is apply the coup de grace. Nice. Damn it. Set an ambush for them at the entrance to the mine pit, or confront him. Well, I kind of ran out of time now, but just because of that, maybe we'll try a diplomatic solution. I don't think we'll be successful though. Confront him. As Esteban's company is preparing to move out, you and your troops step out from where you were hiding and draw your weapons, cutting them off. The wary rebels scramble to get their helmets on and their weapons ready, and two of them scatter bags of caltrops on the ground between you. Great. Esteban steps out in front of them with a sword and shield firmly in his hands. What has transpired here? What atrocity have you committed? Atrocity. Nonsense. We came here to do something and the soldiers objected. They attacked us. Their deaths were self-defense. I was too late to save them, but I will make sure you will never repeat this crime. What the hell? Why don't you guys speak German for a while? Give it your best. My German is pretty horrible, I would have to say. Esteban shifts his weight restlessly. Don't get involved in this. You're a young man with little experience. I do not wish to fight you. Defend yourself. Nor I you. Surrender to us, Esteban, and I will see to it that you are treated fairly in Santo Domingo. Yeah, I'm a really young man if I say this, but okay. Aggressive followers have lost morale. Great. There's too much at stake. Too many depend on our success. I don't have time to fight a battle right now, though. Sorry about that. Okay. So, next time.